Hello everybody, welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corners. My name is Lil Euphie and this is my creative corner of the internet. Today I am going back to this piece again. This has been like an ongoing thing for us on this channel here. This big project of 4 characters, 4 full body picture characters, and then I'm also going to fully render them too. So big project, doing it piece by piece. So yes, last show we worked on Alex here, doing the coloring and line work and stuff. These boots were, of course, like the main feature. I don't know why the shoes are always like a big focus for me. I just want to make sure that like the angle is right. But yeah, and then we did the cleanup on the coloring, some detail here on the handkerchief, and the pants pattern. Of course, I like the camouflage. So yeah, and the little lightning bolt design as well. So yeah, and then we'll I hope to get to working on Linda, but I might also take a little break and do something else. I haven't decided yet. So yeah, I decided it might also be a good idea if I made myself a list of like things to do, so I don't get sidetracked by like random little things that I see, because I noticed that I start doing that. So yeah, so what I would like to do is to color the lines. We're gonna clean up the color of the other boot. I'm not gonna lie, today I feel a little more anxious about stuff just because of, you know, what's been going on Wolf's channel, in the news, the general news. So if I seem a little shaky or a little more nervous or you know, a little more tense, it's because of that. But that's why we do relaxing creative things that we actually have control over, which is our own lives and our own decisions, and what we're able to do about that. So this is what I'm able to, you know, control and do with my life. So, you know, but yeah, so that's why I'm just like but still trying to get work done and make progress. So this boot, coloring the lines, and then doing maybe some line work on Linda. Again, it's like I'm gonna put a little, maybe, oh wait a second, no, I need to do the fleshy parts of the coloring here. These two here. Let's see, what would I'm just gonna call it like the blush color. I'll know what that means like later on when I get to it. So this is a maybe line. We will see. Okay, I'm gonna go back into this boot here and start cleaning up some of these colors here. The sketch layer is throwing me off a little bit, so I'm gonna decrease that. I was doing some reading earlier on people's opinions on the designs for Star Stable Online of the characters, the four main characters. These ones, sorry, I should say, and they had very much the same opinions, that like Lisa's hair being changed from bright red to like a really dark burgundy was kind of a downgrade because it's so iconic and stuff. So I don't know, I felt kind of like that's cool, you know, that other people had similar opinions. So sometimes I have some struggles with self-doubt, so it's nice to read that other people feel the same way. So what is this layer right here? This is the laces. Today I am also, I should mention, because this is pretty important, duh, because without this, the show would not operate. I am no longer using the Bluetooth wireless keyboard that had some connection issues, because it wasn't battery issues, it was like connection issues or something, I don't know. It's Bluetooth. But it wasn't working no more, so Wolf got me a new keyboard. Thank you, Wolf. Very appreciative. So yeah, and it lights up too. So I'm very happy with it. And it's low profile, doesn't make too much sound, because I'm not the biggest fan of like the big clunky mechanical keyboards. Even though you can customize like the keycaps and stuff, and I'm sure I could probably do that with this one too if I like, I don't know, maybe not. I'm not going to. But like, it's just form over function, you know, or function over form. I would rather something work efficiently rather than it being like cutesy, and because I've seen a lot of when I used to mindlessly scroll through TikTok. I want to say maybe like 3 years ago. It's been a while. I would see people's computer setups, like their tower, the inside of it, and they'd have like a really nice like anime figure in there, but then they'd be playing a really graphics heavy game, and all I'm thinking about is like, it doesn't it get hot in there? Like, I'd be worried about the figure, or, you know, I've seen another one where like there's somebody made it into a terrarium, like with like fake moss and stuff, but again, like there's dust that collects in there, and I'm like, you gotta be like cleaning that. They covered the graphics card with a bunch of decorative crap. Like, I'm one to go into like, you know, a Michael's or a Hobby Lobby and be like, yes, crafts, I love it. But that was too much. So it's like limitations. You gotta have boundaries and limits. Tell yourself, you know, I could do this, but is it responsible? Should I? We have a lot of power as creatives, but we have to use it responsibly. Oops, I did not mean to erase that line. I was going a little crazy there with the eraser. Right here though, that's fine. It's all good, that's why we have an undo button. This is a distracting one. I was like, this is Undertale. Right. I think what I'm gonna start, like, and I used to do this a long time ago, because I would use this to fall asleep too. I'm gonna go back to watching old Bob Ross videos, and try to pick up on that like talking energy, because I think I need to work on that a little more. It's providing more of a I don't know, social addition to the illustration and the music as well. And sometimes I feel awkward when it's too silent. I'm like, I should say something. Let's see. Erase this part in here. Slowly but surely making progress. Okay, now eyelets. With the other boot, I found a good like pattern that I got down pretty quick. I have to position the canvas in like a particular way though. With this one, I have to make a few more pen strokes. It's not just like a clean cut single pen stroke. Which would have been nice, but like sometimes that's just not what happens, not what you got to work with. You gotta adapt. So, okay, any other parts? Any other part of the laces I didn't get? I don't think so. I really like the laces on this one, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Let's color the lines, because I got that one done. Gonna do that. Color the lines. Okay. So over in the folder for all of her lines there, that looks interesting. It's very that's interesting. I'm a little afraid of that. I'm gonna select every single layer in here holding down shift. I think I am gonna look into the little graphic that shows which keys I'm pressing on like right next to my tablet over here or something. I think that'd be helpful for people. So holding down shift, I select all the layers and we're gonna lock the opacity of all of them. And let's start up here. The hat, select that color and make it just a little darker. I don't want to go full black for the hat line. So, where? Oh, duh. I had to select the hat. And then, I don't know, I kind of want to put like an accent color on the hat. Like this looks way too flat to me. I'm gonna put in another layer and clip it. And then like a little bit of a darker gray. Nothing too different. A little lighter. I remember this from the last show, the song, and it's too close. It's too close. I don't know. I'm particular about the music stuff on my show. Maybe you put this right here. No. We'll do the darker color right here, I think. Okay, so that part's done. I think, I mean, the hairline was kind of already done. Kind of. I think I'm happy with it. Let's do the skin line. Try to compare these two, see if I can use the same color. I don't think I can. It's a little darker. Just by a hair. Haha. hair. Let's see. It's darker and a little more red. A little darker. It's a little too saturated. Okay, so skin, there's good. Over here, I need to change the color of the mouth though, because it looks wrong, because it's teeth. No, I think went a little overboard right here. I think it cuts off. Right there. You still see a little bit of an angle of her teeth, I think. Because that just looks a little, I don't know. I think that probably. I'll go 50-50. Okay, eyelashes with an airbrush. Just to give it that softer kind of blend into the skin line. Okay, let's do the shirt. I think because that this collar here, I think could go for like a darker gray. Don't need that layer there anymore. Okay, now I'm gonna go in with the line layer because I just a little, like, it caught my eye. I think that should be a different color there. Okay, to the jacket, maybe? Oh no, hold on a second. I'm going to color the line that's right here on this red part. Not that it really matters much, but I don't know, it's a fine detail. Oh, I almost missed this part right here. Okay, now we're gonna move on to the jacket. Same deal with the hat, not entirely completely black color for the line, but just dark enough that you can see that that's where the line is. I'm not going to keep the sleeves in this bottom part this color. It's just a mindless coloring. Okay. It needs to be lighter than this, but dark enough that you can see that it's a line. Or I need to make this just a little bit darker, or I guess lighter than that one. This side over here. These collar parts up here gonna change. Alright, now let's do the pants line. That's gonna be over here. This darker green color. Almost the same color as what we used for the belt in the initial lining. Just make it a lot easier for myself if I just zoom out. Let's do this tan. It kind of overhangs right here. I want that to line up right there. Copy this green down again, just in case I end up messing up like that. Let's see, right over here, underneath this pocket. And then down here, underneath the button, oh, I missed this spot right here, I think. Need coloring. Is this the tan? And then I think that was fine. This just looks a little strange. I'm gonna fill it in though. And I'm gonna go back to the line. Any other something right here I don't particularly enjoy. Let's see. Okay. Brown. Make it a little warmer of a color. See spots over here. And big one over here. I think there's a little spot right here I missed right there in the middle of that. And it's gone. Eventually I want to go get more water for myself because I did not fill up my my cup here before the show. I'm not gonna bother with that spot right there. Here. And this button gets colored. That's another. I don't. Oh no, right here. No, I decided not to color that spot. Okay, pants. Let's do the tool belt next. A little bit of a warmer orange color. Why isn't that? What is that layer right there? That's the buckle. Okay, merging those two. think I just forgot to merge them up here. That's what happened. And where is the, what is this? Is this the same belt? It is. Okay, so we'll just do this. There. Jumping over to these tools. And then, let's see, there's a darker silver in here. And then this handkerchief. Well, actually, hold on a second. I'm gonna use that color over here on the buckle. Now we'll move on to the handkerchief. A little more of a desaturated color there. And then this little like oil or grease kind of stain spot. And just kind of airbrush that on. And then I'll come in with more of a blotchy brush later, here in a second. Okay, now some socks. I think this is probably the closest to black that we'll get for the lines. Even that is too dark. And that's too light. It's like trying to find that happy middle. Something like that. I'm gonna end up having to clean up this line right here. I just know it. There we go. Okay, so for these shoes, let's see. I have some similar colors here, so I gotta work with the similar color for the lines as well. But let's start with the eyelids actually, because they are the least similar to all the other colors on this boot. Just getting that out of the way. Where are they? Right there. I'll have to do some minuscule cleanup around there. Oh no, I didn't do the other sock over here. Okay, one sec. There we go. Okay, so these shoes are gonna be, the base color is gonna be, let's try out this color. Somewhat, it's pretty close to the tread color. And damn near, I like dead on to the tongue. So once we reach that right here, like it's a good line for in between these two colors. So I'll keep it there. But then when we hit right here, I'm gonna make it a darker variation of this. And then even right here, actually, make that darker too. Hello, comrade. Welcome. I'm doing okay. I've calmed down a bit since the beginning parts of the show. I talked a little bit about how, like, the stuff that he's talking about on his is waking up to all of that. I was like, oh my gosh, like, you know, it made it like kind of a tense morning. But doing the show and calming down a little bit more, doing some art therapy has been nice. So, oh, you have it? Oh my gosh, you've been lurking. Well, thank you for watching for that long and enjoying the show. So you were there for that. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's like total, like, I don't know, just I don't know, being able to zone out into my own creative little thing has, like, I don't know, that's why it's called art therapy, so it just makes sense. So let's see, it's darker orange tan-esque color. Let's do I think that's fine right there, actually. I was getting a little hung up on that detail. Like if they don't match, I'm just like, something's wrong. But like, I don't even know if anybody else would notice it in the final product, so sometimes it's best not to get like hung up on the little things. Thank you. It's part of the, like, I don't know, the verbal processing. And saying like, okay, we're gonna go over here and I am going to look into the visual key pressing thing that I've seen other art streamers do, because I like that. I like that part of other art streamers' shows, so I think it'd be helpful. See that? These two colors are way too similar, like the same color. So we'll do like a little 50-50 in the middle there. Kind of like how we did right over here. A little spooky zooming up on her face like that. Let's see, I should do the other shoe while I have that color selected. Ooh, this is a little more suspenseful song. A visual key? Oh yeah, like if whenever I'm pressing like spacebar to get like this hand tool to just move about the canvas wherever, instead of just like drawing on it, or you can't really see it very much right now. Like I'll press the spacebar and I can move around, control and holding spacebar I can zoom in, spacebar and shift I can rotate it. It just saves so much time and energy too from, like, you know, moving back and forth, like, oh, and you gotta select, you know, this move tool or the, you know, magnifier glass or, you know, stuff like that. Do you prefer human or other furry arts? I've done both. It's been a while since I've done what I would consider like anthropomorphic artwork. because I used to do a lot of My Little Pony artwork, and some of them would be like standing up on their back legs and just be more human-esque. So, but it's not like I've done a furry commission before, like a portrait. So, right, like game controls, exactly. So you can like see what the person is pressing, and like any keybinds or whatever they have. Because for me, like the undo key shortcut is Alt Z, and the redo is Alt X, just because it's easier on my fingers that way instead of Control Z and Control Y, because Control Y is just so like far apart, and my pinky starts to I have a weak pinky, so I don't have a lot of pressure in holding down Control that often, because I'll undo a lot. I go and I go back a lot, so it's just adapting your software and your I guess just the software to your keybinds to whatever's most comfortable for you. Blech. Oh sure, yeah. I haven't thought about when I'm gonna reopen commissions again, because I have some moving plans in the future, and I have to make sure I have a good like setup like this to where I'm comfortable enough to do commissions. Because right now, like this setup that I have, like my back doesn't hurt as much as it would if I was doing like everything on a top down, like everything on a flat surface. So, because I've done that before, I've lived that life very shortly, very briefly, I should say, actually. So I was like, this is not going to be good if I do this in the long run. So I need to get a stand for this thing. Yeah, the stands that they want you to, or that they sell on the XP Pen store and like Wacom are they just make my back hurt looking at them, the way that the posture is for the artists. So I have the one that I have right now. It's kind of hard to show you guys, but it lifts the tablet up in a particular angle. Hello, Mess and Address, how are ya? Can't wait to see you tomorrow. We're gonna hang out and talk and do some coloring. Oh, I need to show you. These are the pencils I'm bringing over for me and a Mess and Address to do some coloring with. So thank you again, Sun Honey, if you're lurking. We're gonna be using them tomorrow. So yeah. I can get laid off and off my job. Oh, gotcha. Oh, geez. Yeah, that can put a lot of stress on like where am I gonna get my income from. So I hope that you are able to get to secure that income, so get that bag, as they say. An episode of Sailor Moon. Oh, with the I mean, I haven't seen a lot of episodes of Sailor Moon, hardly any at all, but I know, shocking, but it's just, I don't know, it wasn't my genre of choice. But what episode? Must be like something to do with like knights and medieval times. Oh, magical pencils very early on. Oh, okay, gotcha. So, okay, I get that now. I have a coloring book of a bunch of oh no, I need to not go too crazy on that color right there. I have a coloring book of the characters that that Wolf and I put on in the concerts that we put on in Alabama, but the coloring book, the Vocaloid coloring book, is at his place, and I was like, why? This is like, can you just ship it over, please? Somebody, or like, you know, I get another copy of it or whatever. But yeah, just the timing of it was funny to me. Okay, I haven't colored the laces yet, so let's do that. The first major boss they faced. Oh, okay. It's easier to put that on a timeline than if I wanted to like look it up. What colors? Give me that one. I don't know. Let's try that one out. Ugh. Way lighter. See, that's the problem with like colors that are too similar. Two sets, both friends promised not to use them, but both did. Somehow the evil entity used that energy to manifest whatever the villain was. Oh, okay. It's like the bad energy of like a broken promise. So interesting. I went a little over right here. Just noticed that. Okay. They're bad juju. Let's see. We'll try to figure out color to use here. Maybe this darker. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Makes it easy that it's the same right there. And then I think I'll do a little silver color right here on the tips of the laces to break it up a little. Gotta break it up. Where is a good eyelet? Right there. Oh wow, it must be really memorable then. Like, and that's like the thing about like 2D animation, and it, like, I don't know, I remember 2D animation way more than 3D or real life. I don't know, it's stuck in my head more. I don't. I actually, on my Twitter and Facebook feeds, because that's the social medias of choice for me. I'm stuck on the Facebooks. I don't know. It's got a hold on me. But I think it's just like familiar faces and names and stuff. But I follow like a few artists on there, but it's mostly like anime art or like tutorials or poses or references or yeah. I have a problem with like comparing my artwork way too much, and so I got like scared of mass following a bunch of other artists, because then I'd be like, oh, I'm not posting as much as they are, or you know, stuff like that. So I curtailed my social media feed to be like, you know, here's a you know, a tutorial on how to do clouds, or here's, you know, a technique on how to erase faster, or you know, things like that. But I don't know, I should probably rework that mindset of like these people should inspire instead of like be a comparing, you know, a comparing thing. IB or E6? What does that mean? I'm confused. Like episode 6? I don't know. Trying to figure it out. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna put a little accent color on the tip here of the laces. And then, let's see, where is the color for the eyelet? Right there. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think I've heard of Ink Bunny before. A while ago, like when I was more frequent on DeviantArt. And that's where I put my artwork up, just because that's the one that I've used the longest. I opened that DeviantArt account. I'm just gonna use the command that I have here for that, since we're talking about that. But I made that DeviantArt account like in middle school. Or very early high school. It must have, no, it was middle school. It was like late middle school. So I just said to myself, well, I don't know. I had an art station for a little bit, but I don't know. I didn't get the hang of the platform. So, and I didn't like that I couldn't necessarily put my online username on there. So it was a little exposing, a little vulnerable. So I opted to use the DeviantArt instead. So it's just, there's more history on there, and this line is not coloring. Why is that? I do not know. But I do need to like clean it up a little, maybe organize it better. So, oh really? How had that work out? Let's get those two colors again and go over to this shoe. Do the same thing. Oh, well, yeah, I figured that it didn't work out. But like, would you post like what kind of I wonder what kind of like artwork is made by someone that is not able to hear, like if that contributes to any specific focus, or because I've gone to like art galleries where people have like an artist that was blind, or that was mute. It's just interesting, the perspectives. Okay, I think boots are good to go. This is probably good. I don't see anything else except for the little blush colors. So we're gonna mark that off of our list. I like this idea of doing a list thing. Okay, blush color for Anne and Alex. I'm just making them look a little more alive. They look a little too flat right now. Slide that hue down to red, like a peach tone. Something like that. I don't want it to look too muddy though, so it's always a little bit of a balancing act there. Just up here in her cheekbones. And on here, her ears, just a little tip right there. A little bit on the chin and the nose. Just the slightest amount though. And I'm gonna walk back a little bit on the cheekbones here. I don't want her to look too, you know, flushed or something. A little bit, yeah. I tend to watch more anime when I'm hanging out with Wolf because it's more like it's like a bonding thing that we do. Because we were both very much like into anime when we were younger, and so it's like you know. But when I do watch anime, I watch like thriller types. Or like romance comedies sometimes that remind me of ones that I either not remind, but like the like actual animes that I watched in high school, like romance comedies in high school, that I have since forgotten, and ones that remind me of it. So I have to do these fingers down here. But me and a mess and a dress founded the anime club at our old high school. So back then I used to watch a lot more anime than I do these days, to the point where like it's all a blur now. So that's why, like, you know, watching romance comedy animes with Wolf, it reminds me of, you know, of those times back in high school, because like I don't remember much of, you know, what happened in like Kaicho wa Maid-sama was one that I watched. Oh gosh, there was I had a list. I started a list because I was like, I want to watch these ones again with you, you know, when we're together again. And it was like Lovely Complex, Kimi no Todoke, Aoharu Ride, like all those ones I remember watching in high school, but I have forgotten what happened in them. So it's like, it'd be like watching them over again for the first time. Oh sure, yeah, I'll DM it to you on Discord. Stumbling over my words again. Peter Grill. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. After, just give me one moment, because I'm gonna put in these blush colors on the fingers before I end up forgetting, because I'll get distracted. A little bit right there too. Collarbone. Oh, okay, gotcha. I will not show it on the stream then. Okay, a little bit here on the nose. Okay, cool. I'm doing this on the wrong freaking layer. Oh my goodness. I need to back up. Where is that? My youngest brother is a furry and watches, I know he's watched Beastars before. He's really into protogens, the like how would he describe it? Like, they're not like robots because they have like internal organs, like cyborgs. They're like cyborg furries. So he's been working on a helmet that has like a visor on it, He's been working outside, like with the like a grinder and like sanding it down, and then he's gonna put like some Bondo on it or something. I don't know. I have to ask him about it. So hello, Wolf. Welcome. Hi, Little Red. Hope everybody is doing well. Okay, now I'm on the correct layer. I had to walk back a little bit. Just doing things on the wrong layer again. We were talking about furry stuff and artwork and DeviantArt, my old DeviantArt days. It was part of a lot of like My Little Pony artwork groups and adoptable groups, because I used to do like adoptables and designs and stuff like that. It'd just be like spitting out original characters left and right. Be like, do you guys like this? Do you want to buy it? Here, they're 20 points, which is like the equivalent of like 20 cents or something. So back then, the DeviantArt point system really messed up the valuing of online artwork, to the point where it's like people still would be, you know, offering artwork for like $5, and it's like stuff like this. I'm like, why? You could charge so much more and people would still buy it, you know. And it's, I don't know. Oh, I should do her ankles down here. That just makes a little more sense. There's a weight, the joint here. Give it a little more depth. Oh my gosh, yeah, how did you burn your right hand? Jeez. I hope that you got it on ice, or, you know, like it's on the healing process. Goodness. Stick garbage, caught fire in the ceiling. Oh, jeez. Well, good that you put out the fire, but like, I hope that your hand recovers. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna look up that thing now. I'm not the biggest fan of the ecchi artwork, but I can appreciate the anatomy, because it's not like their spines are being broken. Like, what's that one artist's name that we talked about like last weekend? I was talking about, like, why is this guy's chest like so like broken, and it's just doesn't make any freaking sense. Like, at least that makes sense. So, you know, and the face lines, you know, for the expressions make sense. So they kept you there, and at least they paid you, but like, geez, for 4 hours, my goodness. Cells at work. I have not seen Cells at Work, but I think my best friend has, and my youngest brother has as well. The premise of it reminds me of Osmosis Jones, so, which is another 2D animated movie that I have a fondness for, but I probably should. So, oh, it's super cute. That's what I've heard. Yeah. There's like different departments of the body, and it actually, like, I've heard that people learn a lot from it. Like, basic human biology. So yeah, medically accurate. That's great. I love that. It reminds me of Hitalia with history. I have a funny story with Hitalia actually, because if it wasn't for Hitalia, I would not have passed world history. I was taking notes in the like while watching these short episodes, because they're only like 5 or 6 minute episodes sometimes. I need to mark this off my list. But we had a test at the end of it was like our final, and a large section of it was on the Axis powers. And I was like, oh, I know what countries that consists of because of Italia, you know. So, but it has been long time, and it's just a blur. But that kind of like an educational premise to a show is really nice, because you don't even realize it sometimes that you're picking up on that information. You know, you just naturally recall it. So it's not like it's being like shoved in your face, you know, and you don't want to learn it. So okay, so we've got these 3 down. I'm in the mood for lining Linda. I think so. I just worry about people getting bored with this particular project. So I do enjoy working on it. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want I don't want things to go stale, I guess. I also play around with some like shading colors. Let's see. Linework. I'm just closing up a lot of my folders here and seeing what I'm gonna do. The shading layer is gonna go over this line work when I get to it, so but this needs to be clipped to both of these folders, so I gotta put them both in the same one and mark it finals. Make this a multiply. Okay, you guys can like barely see that in the corner there. It's like there. You guys can kind of see what I'm doing. Multiply and another layer. Clip it. Make it an add for the highlights. Let's see what. I'm kind of procrastinating lining Linda. What temperature are we gonna put these characters under? Like a warm, maybe? Semi-accurate samurai show I watched. There's some extra power that kid used to beat other armies. Time periods about. Oh wow, cool. What was it called? If you can recall. I saw that Netflix has an anime about, I think a couple of animes about like Vikings, but again it's Netflix, so I'm like, I don't know if I can rely on this, you know, to like legitimately be, you know, Vikings. So Let's see what this purple color is going to look like. I'm going to do another multiply layer up here. Clip it. And this bottom multiply layer is going to be a much lower opacity than the other one. And I'll explain a bit why. I'm just testing out some colors. I'm telling myself I'm just testing out colors. Otherwise, I will just start going off. That's a purple color. What about a red? What does that look like right here? Let's try about a cool. What does a cool color look like? See, I don't like how it looks on the blonde. It looks muddy. Okay, no problem if you can't. I completely understand the losing things to time and to memory. That's why I think I'm like, maybe I should make a list. Maybe I should I'm just gonna start making lists. And putting them in very obvious spaces where I have no choice but to look at them. I think I'll use this warmer red color for the shadows. I don't want them to end up looking like they're in like an ice cave or something. I need to clean my tablet screen. I can hear a squeak. I'm just like, that means it needs to be cleaned. Okay, I think I'm gonna mark down this color. So these are all my colors. Mark that down, and since we're going for a warmer color, or warmer temperature, I should say, for the rendering, what would that look like if we used a cooler color here? It's not totally jiving well with that. Oops, wrong color. Let's try a yellow instead, like a golden yellow. Okay, so the multiply layer that's underneath, underneath this this higher opacity one is for like a softer color here, for like the under like a shadow underneath her chin. This is a softer shadow here, and then this layer that's above it that has a higher opacity is for a darker color, or a more a harder edged color, I should say. I'll turn that one on. Like if I wanted to put like a more defined, not that dark of a thick of opacity, so 50% maybe. If I wanted to add something like that there, that would be on a different layer. So that's this color over here. And if we did that, gotta bring that back to 50. If we did something like this, I'm getting a little ahead of myself here, because this under nose shadow is typically softer, but like it's the middle ground between these two layers. It would look something like that. But if we use this golden color for the highlight, what is it? What does this look like? It's a little, the way that I placed it's a little messy. But let's see. Something like that. Let's see if we put it on cheeks. It's a little like I need to concentrate it more if I'm going to use this bright of a color. I can also adjust the opacity of this highlight layer, and it won't be as strong. Or I can just put it on this edge here. I'm also using an airbrush right now, so it makes it a lot softer, but I have to be like sparing with it almost. Then I go in here. Would that be, what does it look like from far away? I've seen in some artwork, the shadows and the highlights, they look muddy, and it's because the artist didn't like zoom out enough and see just how much of a difference that one little spot of airbrush did. Like right here, like if I do some erasing right here, so it's only on her face, you can tell a lot more from far away than if it's like completely zoomed in. Like you can kind of see it. So it's just easier to see if you end up zooming out more. It's a like perspective setting thing again. So I think I'll use that color though. Be right here. I'm not keeping any of any of that over here, unfortunately. That was simply for example's sake, because this light is coming up like at a lower angle. So that shadow would be a lot closer to the chin line. So okay, so I've got those colors in. I think I am gonna go into lining Linda, at least like the face parts. This book, and the hand. I know it's gonna be a daunting part of it, so I'm gonna try to get that part handled. I do need to clean my tablet screen. It's got a squeak and it's bugging me. So one moment. So I'm gonna be right back. Gonna get a little wipey thing to clean it with. Okay. Just doing proper maintenance. All right. I also brought over some little chocolates and the last of my Girl Scout Thin Mint cookies. Okay, let's see here for Linda. Let's start doing the face over here. Skin line. Okay, I need to make sure I'm still using the right size line here. And on the right layer too. Make a new folder for Linda. Add a bunch in there because I know I'm going to need them. Skin. Okay, hold on a second. Let's make sure. Okay, that's the same size. Okay, her face is pointed downwards at more of like an angle. Gotta make sure I'm not accidentally pressing parts of the keyboard here. I need to sketch in a line here for the face. 1 second. I'll put it right here. Just helps remind me where how the face is pointed, or where it's pointed. If you were ice cream, what flavor would you be? Probably coffee, because I drink so freaking much of it. Or mint chip. It's also just because it's my favorite. So either coffee or mint chip. Maybe a combination of the two? I don't know. So what would you be, Mr. PF Flyer? Trying to get a good curve for her cheek here. Peach at this moment, since it reminds me of the promise of a soon to arrive summer. Oh, that's pleasant though. I think it's a good flavor to go with. I used to be still am a pastry chef. Oh, that's cool, comrade. I'll see if I can make you a coffee creme brulee. Oh, yes. I would love that. That sounds delightful. Thank you. Okay, I think that chin's not gonna stick out too much. I don't know, it might later on. I have to end up seeing how to do the eyes and the nose and stuff. Alrighty, comrade, thanks for hanging out with us. I hope that you have good dreams and a pleasant snooze, and wake up feeling refreshed tomorrow. So, oh, I should say, I completely forgot to say earlier, there is no show tomorrow because I'm hanging out with my best friend, and we're having some social one-on-one, face-to-face venting time, and so yeah, I need to have my social time. But anyway, have a good night, comrade, and I'll see you next weekend. So all the characters created have the look of confidence. Oh, thank you. So I wanted to show that these characters over the 3 years that like their original games, these girls, that 3 years has passed from the original 4 games that they're from, and that they are pursuing the careers that they were, wanting to pursue in high school. They're now in college and going for it. So yeah, like that's part of the character design is, the pose and the expression and how they're dressed and stuff. Like, I don't know, it's like it's storytelling. So thank you. Yes, please smash the like button. I'm terrible at promoting myself. So sub up if you like the channel. Press like if you like the channel, if you like the show. All of that good stuff that I forget to say. So yes. Yeah, the designs for like how they look right now in the online game, just they don't look like 3 years has gone by, and they don't look like themselves even. I could bring up the picture of how they look right now again and again, but it's just, I could, but I don't know if it's necessary. So, like Linda here, she's in her original game, she is very much into being in the library and learning about like the history of the island that they're on, and all this mysterious stuff that's going on in their actual like in their real world. It's not ours, but it's like, she's the character that you learn the most amount of lore from, simply because she is she's interested in history. But in Star Stable Online now, she's like totally into fanfics and like other like fictional stories like within this fictional story, and I'm just like, why not show her that she's like a librarian, or a historian at her like she's part of like the history club at her college or something, or just some sort of like development in that interest, and a growth into that being like a career or something. So it didn't make any sense to me. And I read a post earlier on Reddit. Sorry, I shouldn't talk with my mouth full, but I saw a post on Reddit earlier about like how they changed Lisa's design, and somebody in there had even said like verbatim, "Look how they massacred my girl. How could you change her red hair to burgundy like that? It's just why would you do that?" I'm not gonna like that neck. I think I'm jumping the gun a little bit there. I'm trying to move on to the other parts. Some learn from it, others reimagine it and twist it about to their advantage. The majority know little of it and ignore it. That's very true. That phrase, "if you do not know your history, you are bound to repeat it," it's Very true. I'm not trying to like entirely trace over my sketch layer, because there is a little bit of a issue with the eye line. It really should be like right up here, and then this should be raised up a little more. I'm going to be flipping back and forth between left and right here, just so I don't end up getting too used to how it looks from one perspective. Little bit of a maybe we put this back here, maybe we don't. Something right here, because she has two nostrils. It's not just she's got one over here. The conundrum of time travel. If one goes back and dabbles with an event and changes the outcome on a wider scale than the original intent. So yep, that's the butterfly effect. Yep. I remember I watched that because there's a movie called The Butterfly Effect, and that's how I ended up like becoming aware of that concept. When I first watched it, I was like, yep, you every little thing that that you do could be the cascading event for something much bigger, in your life and somebody else's life. But you never know what's gonna happen. So, but yeah, it's like big brain concept stuff. That line right there was messing with my angle of the face, but and probably this right here too. Don't want her to end up having like a pig nose. I see that sometimes. I'm like, why she got a pig nose? It's all the angle and the shadow. And then let's see if I'm gonna lower the opacity on my sketch layer. I think it's just a little distracting. Need to open up mouth a little wider over here. I'm not going to be happy with that placement right there. I know it. It's like... here. I'm gonna retry this. Need to be particular. I think something about this chin line could be a little more defined. Or this cheek line, I should say. Higher up. That's what's going on here. So this is why I swap between left and right. It's too much. One sec, I need to make sure I was using the right, because I was using the clean line brush instead of smooth brush. And there's a sensitivity difference between the two. move to the eyelid because I'm taking a little break on the mouth here. Taking just a little break. Oh, the Wii music again. I can't really see her eyelid here. I think in other illustrations it's more from the inside and blends into the to the outside. I'm gonna put that up a little higher. Okay, I'm gonna give this mouth another shot. Now that we're using a different brush here. Gonna transform this just a little bit and do some cleanup afterwards because I know that it's gonna get a little crispy. There we go. That's a mouth I'm satisfied with. A little bit on the edge though. I'm gonna clean that up. Yeah, of course, Mr. PF Flyer. No problem. Yeah, it was very waking up to all of that this morning. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm tense. I'm gonna need to, you know, do some calming and relaxing art therapy. So. Well, thank you. I mean, like, you don't have to, you know, not, like, not bring up, you know, disturbances or stuff like that. It's, you know, if you want to, if you can. If you want to, you can, I should say, sorry. I know, I just don't have like as much knowledge or expertise as Wolf does in a lot of those things. So right here, this little corner. Might give her that little line right there for like a cheek dimple or something. Maybe. No. I rescind that. tongue right here is gonna go there. Have a wonderful night, Mr. PF Flyer. Thanks for stopping in and enjoying the show and choosing to spend your time here. I will have a lovely day tomorrow with my bestie in a hot tub, just decompressing about stuff. Let's see, I could probably change this part right here, actually. A little wider. I want to put in the eyelashes just so I can see like if that's going to be a good position for the eyes. So let's move over to the opaque. Kind of blends into there. I think that'll be a good spot for him. Let me compare here. Her nose is much longer, like to a, it's just a little too like disproportionate, just a teeny bit. Like, and it might just be the angle of the face, but I think like this right here can be moved and it will drastically improve it. And what else? trying to view this without like getting too distracted by the sketch layer underneath. Like, I think I might, something's up here. Something is off. About this angle. It's like, where is that layer? Here? Here it is. Okay. I'm gonna redo these line layer or the skin layers. Then I think it's just a little like, I don't know, this line here is a little shaky to me. Could be a little softer. Round this off a bit. This eyeliner layer here, there. It's gonna come in here. I want to redo this chin line here. It's like, I'm getting a little distracted by it, but it's just like too like strong or something. The line's not smooth enough for me. Probably go up a little more here. Okay, now might be a good time for the neck. It's going up like this. Completely forgot to unmute. The more I look at the face, I don't know, I feel like I need to rotate this mouth just a little bit. I'm just marking out where the eyeliner is gonna go. It's not entirely there yet. Her face just seems like it's longer, like the hair is a little big, at least in the sketch. Which I can go in and adjust. Let's see. I'm trying to decide if this line here is like, I don't know, something about it's a little shaky. Same thing with like the chin line from earlier. The line work always takes me the longest because I get so particular about the shape of it. And if it's smooth enough, or, you know, proportions, stuff like that. Gonna be good for the neck. Doesn't look too drastically different. Okay, I'm gonna put in eyebrows. Be a good addition to placing things. And what color was that? Was it just black? So darker brown. I'm going to use this color as the lining color later on down the road. So let's see, what does the reference look like? Where are you? There it is. Yeah, she has much lighter hair than that. It's like okay, what do her eyebrows look like in the original? And second, just down the middle, looks like. I'm gonna give her a different expression. Like, at least with her eyebrow. I think it gives her a little more personality with this kind of a different look. It's a little long though, so I'm gonna shorten it up. I'd probably clean it up right over here. Make this a little thinner. And then we're gonna go in with a transparent airbrush like last time. Very gently start erasing this part of the eyebrow. And then come back in with a opaque watercolor brush and put those little strands back in. I could erase a little bit more right here. Make it not so harsh. Just doing a quick comparison between the three right now. What other part was I gonna do right here? I think I was gonna go back to the eyeliner. I think so. I'm not gonna give her as long of like eyelashes as Anne, but not as Not as aggressive looking as Alex's. A little bit, probably a little bit lighter right here actually. And there's just like an overhang. Trying to do the same thing on this side here. Could probably reline this with the skin line. I'm gonna do anyway. Let's see, where's this? I need to lower this opacity. I don't really need it much anymore anyway, so we'll just delete it. Smooth line, and let's place it right here. That kind of will blend into the eyeliner. Did I do that over here? I did. Okay, just a little bit. Kinda. Still gets faded out with that airbrush. Delete that in there. Here we go. That too. Okay, I'm gonna go in with the eyelashes and the transparent water or airbrush. Transparent airbrush. Decrease the opacity there. We'll give her a few eyelashes, like individual ones. There, it just looks a little odd to me. Hello, Justin. Welcome. One of my neighbor's dogs is barking outside. Hope your day's been going well for you, Justin. Thank you for the sub. I do appreciate all the subs we can get over here. I know I'm not the best at promoting myself in that way, but yeah. I've been working on these gals here, getting the redesign up and going. Ha! Yeah, that's Wolf's forte. I have no knowledge or expertise on the chaos ensuing on that part of the world. Let's see, is her face, is that fine? This angle there, I think. I have to like remember to zoom out and zoom back in, so. Hello, Silent Icy River, welcome. Yeah, I think that we'll sending people on over. I think that's what's occurring here. Thank you. I put a lot of time and effort into the overlay here, so it looks all I don't know, form-fitted and pieced together. I think I am gonna adjust these layers right here. Thank you for the sub, Decope and Lone Wolf. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining the Vibelings. That's the name of the people, my group here. Make this just a little smaller, a little narrower, I should say. These girls are from a game series that I used to enjoy playing, and then they redid their designs and made them look like imposters. No longer any representation of their former selves, and you know, I was just very frustrated at how it's going, so I was like, I need to take this into my own hands. What am I able to actually do with this? And And this is how it's manifested, so. Stop by and say hi and give you a like and sub. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate that. 300? Are we at 300? If we are, oh, yay! I'm very happy about that. This right here is a little off. I don't know how that occurred. I think this needs to be a little adjusted as well. Thank you, Outpost. Welcome. Yes, I'm trying to reach the 300 goal. There's 1,000 up there in the little Vibeville corner there. But 300 is excellent as well. I am happy with any milestone, so. Let's see, she's got glasses I have to put in as well at some point. Probably have to raise them a bit. Let's see, skin. Like, it's just very, fundamental parts of their character designs were changed. Her eyes are no longer blue in the new game. They're like a pinkish hazel. Her eyes are gray now. It's like, there's just biological things about character design that, like, if you haven't written in, like, a reason why it's changed, then, like, why change it then? It's just going to confuse your player base, so. And then I read earlier that I'm not the only one that feels that way, in the way that it's like, if her hair color is this iconic red, why would it ever change to, a dark burgundy without, other characters taking notice and saying like, hey, Lisa, your hair color is changed, and also your eye color is changed from green to brown. What's going on there? But nobody says anything in a cutscene or a main story quest or anything. It's just, yeah, this is totally the same character, and you just have to accept it. So this is my little creative rebellion against Star Stable Entertainment. Why would you do this to my girls? Why would you massacre my girls like this? A shame. A shame is brought to your doorstep. I'm not pleased with that arm. Like that, probably. Okay, this book here. Say, like, her thumb would be like right here. Let me just pull that thumb out of my, out of my imagination. So it would fit more there. Some days I'm good at drawing hands, and some days I'm not. Just, and I could probably influence that with some warm-up drawings, but I did not plan that far ahead. So we're gonna bring in a sketch layer. Yeah, it's thumbs and fingers because there's so many different curvatures and angles, positions that they can go in. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare sometimes. And like feet as well. Feet, hands, and noses are probably the more complex parts of human anatomy that are hard to put down on a canvas in a way that doesn't look like it's, I don't know, like claws or some shit. I know AI struggles with that enough as it is. You know, you got like 6 morphed fingers into a hand. It's like, what kind of mutated thing is this? Okay, so this, but if you break it down, if you break down hands, noses, feet with basic shapes, it simplifies it a lot. Like this, like a hand here, this would be like, there's a box. It's usually a square here, and you have 4 lines that come up out of this box in a particular way, like, because we have like 1, 2, 3 segments in each finger. Why the thumb is technically not a finger, because there's only 1, 2. I mean, this is part of it, but it's I don't know, it's a different type of a digit. But there's 3 segments here that I make into little lines, and this is for example's sake, because her fingers are positioned differently. And I didn't draw that square correct either. But again, it's just basic shapes, so this particular angle is a bit challenging. This one distracting to me. Goodbye. And then there's like this side of it too that we're seeing. Like where is this particular side of the square? And like today is not necessarily a good hand day for me. Probably why a little bit of the procrastination of just like the line work, oh my gosh. So this top one right here, it means it's here. So this is our palm. And then this is 1, 2, 3 for the thumb. 1, 2, 3. See, it looks like a claw. 3. And so on and so forth. So, basic shapes. Simplify it. Doesn't need to be so complex, just break it down. This book here, I want to see if I can hide that layer. And then I'm gonna end up making a new one that actually fits into that hand a little better. 'Cause this is suggesting a different positioning for the book. which would look more like, actually, we want the spine of the book. Am I in the right layer? Yeah. And the spine of the book to be fitted in her palm. So it fit right here. That would open up here. And here. Kind of. Where is... Flip this again. Okay. So this is a better positioning for this book, this object here, because it actually falls into her hand better. There we go. Now see, when I first did this thumb here, I used the color in order to block it out, and then I put sketch lines in later on. Because I do get a little overwhelmed when like initially making the drawings for hands, and so sometimes I'll adjust my technique to start off with like a color block first, and then I'll go in with the sketch lines. It's that simplifying it into basic shapes. So it's just easier to make those shapes with like a shape tool. So let's see, where did that line go? Be like, oops, wrong tool. Kind of want to lower this eyebrow. I've been looking at it for a little bit, like should be lowered just a little bit. Excuse me, I had like a coughing fit for a bit. Tech really puts your old sketchbook in high school to shame. It does. There's a lot of excuse me. There's a lot of tools that the digital medium offers, to the point where like I have to first start out a drawing. This one is much of an exception, but the the chibi drawing that I did when I first came back to streaming was originally a paper pencil sketch, because sometimes I'll get overwhelmed by the amount of tools that that my software provides, because you can download so many different custom brushes. It becomes like, okay, what brush do I want to even like start sketching this out with? Like that I sometimes I'll opt for just starting out a drawing with paper and pencil, so it's simplified, and the only thing that's holding me back is my own creative limitations, and not the inexperience in, you know, a particular sketch, you know, brush or a you know, like there's just so many things that you could do in a digital canvas, that it's at least for me it becomes overwhelming. So I still use the ye olde sketchbook. I have like 5 of them, different sizes and paper qualities, and I think it's like acid count, something like that. I'm not like a paper expert or anything, so I'm gonna give this hand a shot here, because after like giving her a different angled book, my confidence has gone up just a little bit, not by too much though. So yeah, the initial sketch sometimes starts out on paper and pencil, and then and even then, like, I'll start to ink it, to put like some ink into the paper pencil sketch if like the eyeliner is really good. Then I'll do the ink work for it, and then start erasing parts of it around it to clean it up. So when I end up taking a picture of it and then putting it on my computer, it's a lot easier to do the line work for parts that I have put marker on or ink into. It's just way easier to see ink than it is pencil. So especially when like there's different pressures used with pencil, it ends up getting blurry. So okay, I kind of want to put in this object. Let's get the straight line brush. What are we at? 4? 3. There, and then I'll copy paste it and move it over, see what how that plays around. Let's see. Let's try a rectangle. I'm gonna end up lining over this anyway to give it the proper line width, but just to make sure that I'm like angling it correctly. You know, otherwise it looks very strange when it's finished and when it's like you know, zoomed out like this. So transform, let's try perspective. Okay, there we go. There's that one. And another layer. Let's do another one. I wonder if I could actually just copy paste that same layer and do an adjustment. I'm gonna try that out. I'm playing around with the different ways I could go about getting this shape. See. Let's see, that's probably it right there. Yeah. Okay. And then it'll end up going like down that way, connecting up. And there'll be a little like paper, like a small little stack of papers. It fits over this way. Okay, I'm gonna go in and do some line work on this. 'Cause I need to redo that. It looks like terrible. And then hold on a second, actually. I need to make sure that this is the right size before I even start this. It could be a little bigger. A little bigger. Okay, now I'll go in and realign this. I don't like the particular tone in this one. I've heard that one a bit. Okay. think I'm gonna put some corners on this too. Like a fancier looking book. And then we'll put the pages in there on top of it. This part right here actually just fades into this corner. And let's see, do we see that part? I don't think we do, actually. Okay, let's put in the, I'm gonna label this book so I don't end up like deleting it later being like, where is that layer? What the hell? Paper. Okay. And I'll make it a brighter red color so I can actually tell where it is. Let's see where, oh, I missed it. It was right here. It's like, I know there's a line here that gives this paper an angle. I'm gonna redo this line right here. It's a little off. I want to give like a loose paper look here. Goodness, my tablet screen, like I think it's actually my glove. This is the one that I had laying here on the desk, but I have a couple other ones. I don't know where it went. I just have to swap these two, I guess. Hello, the Wolf Raid. Welcome, Wolfpack. I'm doing work on this book over here for Linda. We completed Alex's flat color full body as well as Anne's. I have a to-do list here, so I think that helps out having a little list of what we've got to go and do. So anyway, I've been working on this book here and explaining how to break down the basic shapes of a hand so it's not so overwhelming, because I know hands, feet, noses are usually pretty complex and daunting of the parts of the human body to draw. So hello Banana, hello Machinist, welcome. Yes, I am I'm Mrs. Wolfneve. Thank you Stephen for the subscribe. I do hope that you enjoy your stay here on the channel. I work on creative projects over the weekend. Tomorrow's a little different though, because I'm hanging out with my best friend over at her place. Usually I would have a show on Sundays at around like 7:30, but tomorrow is the exception, so indeed. I should post my links, my social medias, my link tree, art gallery, things like that. Is it Photoshop? No, this is Clip Studio Paint. I actually have command for that as well. All of my equipment, things like that, software should be in there. I don't think it says it there. Oh no, it does, software. So yes, all of that's good info there. Let's see, this part of the book I was working on is this paper in here. I was about to give another layer here for like a loose page that might be turning. I'm gonna do that in a different color though, so I can see it better. Oh yeah, I've seen that with like the subscription service as well. You end up paying like so much more for it than you would with just like a proprietary license. Just like a one-time fee, like there, you own the software. You don't have to, it's not a subscription thing where you end up paying like, I have no idea how many times more it is. It's just, you know, with Clip Studio Paint, I only have to do it. The only subscription thing that they have is if it's for a mobile device, and I have a mobile tablet, but I don't use it enough for that to be worth it. So, and it's a really old device anyway. So, I do hope that the show over on Wolf's channel was good. Hope it brought enlightenment about what's going on in the world, and made people more educated and aware, so they can tell their family and friends to prepare as well. Let's see, this loose page here is gonna be, see, I might opt out for that actually, and just try to get the base amount of papers in there. I've been fighting with my pen in my glove here about making like squeaking noises on the screen. I tried cleaning it earlier. I was like, is that what this is? So I think it's an issue with my glove. Thank you, Ken. I do enjoy drawing the horned folk. every now and then. Let's see, I think it's gonna have more of an angle right here. Yes, I saw your food. I'm very jealous. You should be happy that I'm not there to steal it. Because I would. Let's see, this line right here is a little incorrect, I think. I don't know. Kinda guessing right here on this shape. Probably a little lower. There. Well, yes, but I wouldn't. I ended up taking all of it. Let's see. I need to, gosh, I really need to adjust this right here. Like there is, oh, I see what happened here is that these two, okay, I don't know why I didn't see this earlier. So what happens when I do not zoom out enough, or like do enough perspective taking of that. This, damn. Okay. How to fix? This angle right here needs to be adjusted. Here. So that they're parallel, because those two lines were not parallel. That's where this issue is now. So now I'm gonna redo this because like I know that if I'm gonna rotate it and try to do that exact same thing, it's gonna be all pixelated, and that's just gonna be more work. It's just this is how I'm gonna do it. And over the shoulder view, I kind of tried to do that, like showing this here, but I would have to have a bigger setup, like a bigger area to do that in. I'm currently working within my closet, within my tiny little bedroom. I didn't realize when me and my family moved into this house that this was the smallest room in the house. So, yeah. Eventually. American Canadian women are so less superficial when it comes to. I mean, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't know. Your experience in that is yeah. I don't know what else to say about that. Sorry. Because I need to reline this here. Thank you, machinist. Over the time, it'll develop and grow into something. Oh, okay. I've been to Canada one time. That was several years ago, so. This paper here is gone. see. I should keep the brick wall background unless you get bored with it. Okay. The behind the chat. I thought it was a good like pairing with the wood background behind the canvas. If that's what you're talking about. Redneck Land, Tennessee. Damn, son. That is a different part of the country than I'm used to. Thank you. I tried to make it look like a, I don't know, some sort of living room. I don't know. Either way, I was like, this is my corner of the internet, so however I would decorate an interior space, I should do that. I tried to model it in the Sims 4, to make sure that like things would, like if I wanted to put in like a sofa or a couch or you know, some sort of piece of furniture, that I would get the angle right, but then I was just overthinking it. I was just overthinking it. So I simplified it way down. Cannot get this line to operate. I mean, it's a somewhat standard size closet. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess it's just the overlay makes it look bigger. So, but yeah, I can. Now I'm touching both sides of it. So. Yeah, this is a teeny tiny little thing, and me and one of my younger brothers share a wall. So on the exact opposite end of this wall, he's playing games with his friends, and like it's just whatever. Like this is a living situation we got to deal with. So, you know, up until the move. So, which for a little bit before me and Wolf move back up here to Oregon, I'll be living with Wolf for a little bit before the wedding. Make things much easier about that yet. It's not I know I'm never going to do those again because obviously I love doing commissions. But they do take lots of time, energy, and focus and planning. So being able to say that I have this time, I am available, to make illustrations for other people, I need to be able to plan that out and say like, am I gonna have a setup to even do that in the near future? So if I don't, then I'm not able to fulfill those commissions. So, you know, like I can't plan that out properly right now. Probably when things have settled down. That's right, machinist. It's not about the size of the room, it's how you are using it. Okay, I think that's fine. I think it's fine. Give a little bit of an angle there. Okay, now I'll try again on that paper. This looks a little flat, actually. Something about this is flat. Oh, it's a reversed artist. It's like there's a whole world inside of there. No, it's just a bubble. Let's see, well, here we go. This is what I'll do with this. I'll just give this another line right here. And come in here. Yes, Wolf was strapped and prepared today. Trying a different hand position for these long pen strokes. Oops, right here I'm gonna have to erase. Clean up right here on this why is that corner not erased? Oh, that's why. Because I don't need it anymore. Okay, I'm gonna give this paper another shot now that it's not so flat looking. Move it a little farther in. There we go. Then let's see this spine here. I'm gonna make this paper go out. There. And move that line down. Actually, nope. I lied. Because that connects right here. I'll have little, barely touching the canvas lines. Very light pressure. Gun kata? What is gun kata? I need to be educated on this, Wolf. Oh, I see. I'm intrigued. I'd be down. But after I shoot one first. The 22. Like I said yesterday, I gotta be eased into it like a pot of boiling water with a frog. You can't just drop the frog into the pot of boiling water. It's gonna jump out. I have to be eased into it. Like a very pleasantly warm stream of pond water. I gotta dip my little frog toe in it. This here is gonna come out this way. Oh my goodness. You are gonna be feeling that later. See, this is more of an edge right there. So if I wanted to do a stray page, does that look like, let's see, let's smoothen that out a little more. Hello, Zoni. Welcome. I'm just doing artwork with these characters here and some redesigns of some old video game characters, or I should say PC game characters. I'm just putting my own perspective and idea into what they could have looked like. Okay, so this paper is not going to get shown underneath here. As well as this part of the book. Yeah, there's spots right here, yeah. This paper. And then I want to put in like some sort of text or words here, but without making it look too busy. So dirt track and Tanner up here. They have some people to clean my store out. Oh my goodness! Wow. I mean, you had a good day though, right? like good to, you know, just sit back and relax and, you know. Thank you, Zoni. This is what I've chosen to put a lot of years of experience into. So now I'm just like, I don't know what else to do with this. I'm just gonna throw it out into the ether and show everybody. So let me combine this because I like how this paper ended up turning out. I'll get that in there and copy it over, or combined it, I should say. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, today was a good day as far as the profits go. I mean, you got your steps in, so like, there's that. Okay, I think I would like to tackle the daunting task of the hand now that it fits a little better into this hand, how it's sketched. Okay, paper, book, skin. Let's go back over to the skin layer. And this ended up being the same color as the skin, so I have to recolor this line here. I am gonna end up getting confused. Okay, so let's see, this wrists are always like, I'm so afraid of making it look all bulgy and puffy. Like, we gotta take a little bit of a risk here in order to, where did the book layer go? I had a book layer. Oh, here it is. Okay, so that's what it looked like before, and then I fixed the angle on it. Yes, this is a very weird time. Like the certain posturing and I don't know, why did they choose to associate with, you know, certain groups that are not within their demographic? You know, you're biting the hand that is feeding you. So okay, so if we were to hide that, her pinky, this part of her palm is resting on, or the book is resting on that. So let's see, it's gonna be like to re-sketch this part out a little more. Trying to get this perspective correct again. This thumb is going to come out more, which is going to change the shape of this. Okay, that's easier for me to see now. I'm gonna redo this arm line, otherwise it will end up looking puffy. It's a brand of a beer. That is going to end up looking like it's broken, so I need to redo this. Even though it looked okay on its own, after the sketch, it's like, I gotta rework this. I knew what he was talking about. I need to switch that color to black. That's messing me up. Yeah, if it starts bringing all of the cougars to the yard, you have to bring out the shotgun, start shooting them, and you end up sorry, I'm already going into my Sons of the Forest vibe with Wolf and like skinning cannibals and using it as like material for like a couch and stuff. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. That's right. Yes, I get to practice my gun kata. I have to work on the pronunciation of that. Gun kata. Okay, I think I've got, is that fine? Is that arm like way too thin looking? The hand is gonna end up looking really small, so. She's gonna end up with like little baby hands and it's not gonna look right. Okay, so I've got that sketched out again. I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. Because this, so see her waist is like right here. The elbows usually are touching the hip bone. There we go. So we'll line that in there. Not necessarily the sketch of it. Well, the original sketch of it, I should say. Hello, B-Kel. Welcome, welcome. I do hope that, that everything is going well in Cape Cod. Everything's going pretty good on my side of the West Coast. Just making artwork of characters that have gone through some redesigns, and I did not necessarily agree with them. So I'm going and making my own as an act of creative rebellion. So if you enjoy the creative process unfolding here, be sure to leave a like or a subscribe or both. Trying to work on getting better at promoting myself, so. Pinky here. I'm trying to make it not look like a freaking claw. This might already be a little bit like that. Let's see this part. Hello, Sun Honey. Welcome, welcome. My my best friend and I are gonna be using the color pencils that you sent me tomorrow. I'm gonna do some venting and talking about stuff and coloring while we're doing that. I think that this book here be raised just a bit, and then We end up getting this, the pad of the palm here. Shown a little more. I don't want to rotate it too much because it's gonna cause some pixelation, but just so it rests nicer in the hand. Hands with objects in them are always a little, in order for it to look like it actually makes sense, it's a hard surface object and an organic object. So there's some rules you gotta follow. Oh yes, we will. And then we're gonna go out to the hot tub and do more venting. And then we'll probably end up like watching like an old Disney movie, or I think we're gonna watch what was it? It was something. It was free on YouTube. I can't remember. She'll remember. It wasn't the Black Cauldron. It was something else. I can't remember. Have the end of the book at the wrist. Yeah, like move it up. Like right there, probably. Like if you're actually like holding it, it would, yeah, fit right here in the corner. Yeah. Because then the palm will go just above it a little bit right here. Here's the Streamlabs with the timer. Sometimes it goes off and sometimes it doesn't. I think it's like it depends on, like it counts how many lines. I probably have to adjust that or something. Let's see, I am gonna want this paper and book layer to be underneath it. And these fingers are probably gonna have to be closer together too. Where am I drawing at? Note. I need, where is it? There it is. Yeah, it took a little reworking of the original sketch layer to get it there, but all a work in progress, just reworking things, trying it out, seeing if it works. Like this part here. Today is not a good hand day for me necessarily, so I gotta like, it's not puffy like that. There's a particular, like, See right here, I need to show more of the palm. It's all good, Wolf. I figured you were. Okay, so this hand, finger I should say, is right here. Trying to use my own hand as an example, like a reference point. I think with the same thing that I did with Anne's fingers, I'm gonna give Linda some subtle fingernails. That's a little weird looking though. Okay. I am pleasantly satisfied with that hand. I'm gonna do a little bit of the whoopsies, the cleanup there. Just erasing these lines here in the book. And right here at the skin. All right. Let's bring these sketches back up. And let's see. Could probably do the glasses next. It's probably next on the docket. Paper, skin, eyelashes. Anything here? No. Let's make this glasses. For these, I'm going to use the circle tool, the ellipse tool. Let's do it in blue. Oops, there we go. Three. I don't need them to be like perfect circles, but just enough that they're like round circular glasses. And then this one is a little smaller. It's an angle. And then there's a bar that connects the two of these. Put that on another layer. And then we're going to combine all of these later on. Gotta make that line a little bit smaller so it's less distracting. Probably make it a little narrower. And this bar is going to go behind her hair and beyond like an ear that's up here. If the ear is like over here, then this goes like right here. I'm gonna make this easier for myself and just copy paste that on over. Making sure that looks fine on this side too. Let's see. This needs to be raised up a little. Right there, probably right there. Okay, so I'm going to combine these now. These lenses. And the frame. Got a little over half of an hour left in our show today, but I am very happy. Oh my gosh, I can't explain to you guys the pressure taken off of having done the book and the hand that it rests in. Oh my goodness. It gets a little like, can I do that? Do I have the ability to make this? And then you guys help me out, and it's like, okay, we've moved past it. Thank the Lord. I know you had a lot of food, Wolf. I'm looking at it right now. I'm getting hungry. So much food. I had a small bowl of orange chicken and some rice with some veggies in it for dinner today. So that was around like 5 o'clock. So I'm getting a little peckish again. So yes, this has been a long day, a long eventful day. I will eventually. I had like a couple of the little Hershey nuggets. I had little chocolates. I will after the show. I'll get a snack and then we'll do our gaming. If that's what the plan is. Ooh, 3 a.m. sliders. Yeah. That's the good shit right there. I think I have, oh, that's what I'll make. I got myself a little, microwavable chow mein thing. It reminded me of that. I am. Make food after the show. I want to put in the iris lines. That's what I was missing. Eyelashes, it's gonna go under here. Go iris. And I'm not gonna have any keyboard issues anymore. Because Wolf got me a new keyboard. Fancy one that lights up and everything. I know. I still appreciate though. I don't know, maybe I just don't like to spend money. I don't know. It's the Dutch side of me. I'm a frugal person. Like, I don't know, even like when we go out to the mall or something, I'm like, I don't want to get more than 2 things in this store. And I struggle. I'm like, do I want this? Can I have this thing? Now, like, I'll be tossing it around in my head, like, is it worth it? Am I actually gonna do something with this? Is it worth the, you know, $3? And then I end up regretting it later. Like, no, I should have gotten that. I can be, Ken, when I have like just recently gotten paid and I'm on Amazon. It's a different thing when I'm like in person with it and I can really, you know, tangibly decide and like hold it in my hands like, okay, what is the quality of this thing, you know, and is it worth that? It's a different thing on Amazon because there's just so much more available. So it's, yeah. It's like, ooh, look at the pretty purple thing. And I know it's just, there's a particular shade of purple and green that is making its way through the trends right now that I have to like lay low. Me and my wallet gotta lay low for a little bit. I think it's 'cause spring, probably. But it is a dangerous time. I've told my best friend, I've told Wolf a couple of times when we walked into like a store and I see too much purple and too much green, I'm like, they knew that I was coming and they set up this display to bait me. But I know it's just, it's probably just because it's like spring trends and stuff. I just think it's funny. This like, I don't know. It's like a manic character I slip into. Like, I'm paranoid. The world said the birds work for the bourgeoisie. I don't know. Crazy crackhead character. That's right. Yep. There is an algorithm they're following. Gonna add a little more of a line right here because this iris line is gonna end up conflicting. I hope that's gonna look fine. Let me double check something. Yes, yes. Very pleased. Okay, is that fine? I'm testing out where I'm placing the irises right now. I'm trying to see if that's going to be fine. I think it will be because there's going to be a sclera underneath that. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. That's good. That's good. Glasses are good. Oh, but let's do the hair. Hair, I'm supposed to be doing in blue, but I chose blue for the glasses, so I'll do it in green. This is in 5. Is hers also in 5? Yeah. Okay. Before I start on the hair, I'm gonna get myself some more water because my voice is getting a little scratchy. So I'll be right back because I'm gonna get more water. Sat down to play D&D and hear this, and yeah, so my dice said help. Yeah, I was starting to get on that trend a little bit when I was playing D&D more often, like 3 or 4 years ago. And I just stopped myself real quick. I had like 3 sets of purple dice, like crystal purple dice, and I looked at myself in the mirror. I I don't play it enough. I don't have a display for these that they're just gonna sit in a little, you know, leather bag in the corner next to my player handbooks. Like, I can't. I have to stop myself. So, okay, one sec. I'll be right back. Okay, that's much better. Signed up to play at a friend's place. One of our guys' dice went missing. I'm still dinner, and the guys are trashing this house trying to find these dice. Oh my gosh. It's a specific set of dice. It's the special dice. This is the good session dice. Sat across from me and asked her about a pink dice I'm missing. She runs over and pulls them out of her coat. Oh, nice. She's like, yeah, I know where those are. Here you go. So we're like, they threw apart the entire house, and she's like, ta-da! I'm glad that they were found, though. Like, you know, you're not, like, you know, left after trashing the house. Like, it's still not there. At least somebody knew. Oh my gosh, you just took off with them. Wow. What a menace. Oh my goodness. Let's see. That piece of her bangs good to go about Some little movement strands here, show which direction it's going in, just to help the design along a little. Okay, so I need to bring up her reference again. Her hair part is around this direction. It's gonna be I need to give myself another sketch layer right here because all this was the color blocking. I'm gonna use that same layer. So her hair parts here, comes down. I don't want it to come out that much though. Like that. Somewhere in here is the elastic for her bun. It's like, it's not gonna be entirely visible. Like maybe right in here. I know, maybe maybe something like that. Okay, got 10 more minutes left in the show for tonight, so I'm going to use it to do some lining of this hair here. And I got some sketches in where the movement's coming from, parting lines and stuff like that. Yeah, the hair, like, I have to like plot it out, whether into different sections of the head. Like, that's why where did that layer go? I think I might have already gotten rid of it. But when I do the lines for like the angle of the face, it's a lot of the times where the hair, like the parting line for the hair comes in. Like this here, it's really hard to see because it's green, but like this would be like the center of her scalp, kind of. I think more like right here is the center. And then plotting that out into like sections. Section over here. Like, where is her, like, the hairline? Like, where does that start? It's probably like up here. You have to put it like into quadrants, much like a hairdresser does when they're doing hair, like hair coloring or cutting hair. They will divide it into sections and work from there. So like this middle section right here that I just had sketched out, she's got, you know, this set of bangs here, but they're very much off to this side of her face, not starting right here. It's just breaking it down into those simple shapes again, so otherwise you get lost in the different pieces of it. Even here, like, I struggle with this, like this position of the bun here. It makes it look like it's more on this side of her head instead of just directly in the middle. And I know it's because of this right here. The amount of weight that this has should be smoothed out, and this bun should be moved like back here more. But I have to do that in the line work parts of it. And the shading parts of it, it's I rely a lot on my trusty digital software, my digital image processing software here. It's I don't know how people do it in paintings, like oil paintings, and oh my goodness. Like I used to watch more of the Joy of Painting with Bob Ross with his oil paintings. I don't know how he does that. Like I could probably pull it off with like acrylic, but I can't. Oil paint scares me. It's expensive, and I could I don't know. You need like paint thinner and stuff. And there's a lot more. There's a lot more risk that goes into it. Is probably what that is. So yeah, so you're both seeing the same thing. That it's like if we move this down and to the left a little more, it probably would give off the appearance of it being more in the center. So yeah, it's the quadrants, because even at like the back of her head here, at like the nape of the neck, you only see a little bit of that. Where did that layer go? There it is. I'm always getting lost in my layers. I'm gonna come in with a transparent airbrush and make these bangs a little softer. I'll probably end up doing that next weekend though, unless I get around to it in the minutes we've got left today. Gotta compare again. gonna erase this little bit here. Okay, where else? Probably... That was a funky moment in the song. I had to do a double take, like, Spotify, are you good? Let's see, maybe decrease the amount of weight this has. I don't like how shaky that line looks right there. Okay, and then this get tucked into here. And then her bun can go out this way. See, I'll make the elastic dark blue color. And I'll put it on a different layer too. I was gonna try to do something like a pattern in the elastic, but I'm like, it's too busy. The ladybug pics? Oh, because a long time ago I used to watch that show more frequently, and I was working on a very short comic that used poses from the show, and that was just laying around in my finished illustrations folder. I had like a little animation that I was working on several years ago, and then the file ended up corrupting itself. My old PC decided to add a lot of lovely green pixels everywhere across like 3/4 of the canvas, and I was like, 3 weeks of work just gone. Thanks, PC. I love you. You have a wonderful night too, Ken. Thanks for showing up and hanging out with us. Do hope you show up again on the Friday stream or next Saturday, where we're gonna be doing the same stuff. So Let's see. I think I'm calling it a night as well. This is now midnight, and I've done quite a lot of progress on Linda here, as well as Alex. We finished the coloring on Alex. So, thank you, Ken. Thank you for the subscribe. I remember that show, getting through the whole first season before they explained what a Kwame was. Oh my gosh, I know, right? Like, the structuring of this show, and I'm sorry, the whole reveal thing is why I stopped watching. They like to play around with, like, oh, when are they gonna do the reveal of when this, and then they've gone and backtracked it, like, oh, we're gonna go back in time, and it's like, yeah, it's the reverse gender Spider-Man. I know. And it's like, you know, and but if like Spider-Man had a bunch of other like little friends that also were able to transform into you know, different types of spiders, and or like arachnids or insects. It's like, you know, it's it just got frustrating after a while. Cause I was like, okay, stop playing around with my feelings, okay? You've redone this storyline over and over again, and I know it's for kids. It's like, you know, this is how they're making the suspense. It's just like, I liked the concept of it in the beginning, and then they kept on like overdoing the suspense and the reveal parts of it. So, but long ago, stuff that I was into and now used in the portfolio thing. Anyway, it is now the end of the show. It is midnight where I'm at, and I got some work in progress pictures to take for the social medias and all that stuff. And speaking of that, actually, let me plug those in, get those going. Linktree, all that good stuff. If you haven't followed me on Twitter yet, you should do so. It's where I post work in progress pictures. It's also my art portfolio that I need to update and reorganize and stuff like that. So anyway, thanks for joining me on this lovely Saturday. Tomorrow I will not be here. I'm going to be hanging out with my bestie. But I'll see you guys again on Friday, where I'm going to be doing some more line work on Linda. So bye!